And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to J.H. Satcherfield on the campus of the University of South Carolina at Aiken for today's Peach Belt softball doubleheader featuring the visiting Lander Bearcats and your USC Aiken Pacers. I'm Marcus Johnson, joined today by Reeves Altman. Reeves, thanks for joining us, and thank you for listening in.
Yeah, not a problem, Marcus. Privileged to be in the broadcast booth with you here today and getting ready for another afternoon of Pacer softball.
Pacers coming off of a short road trip down the road at Augusta, dropping the two games of the doubleheader, looking to avenge their loss against the in-state rival Lander Bearcats, as that one is popped up to the right side foul territory. That'll end up on the roof of the dugout for strike number 2. Leadoff batter for the Bearcats, number 26, Shannon Antonini.
Antonini this year for the Bearcats batting a very impressive .517 with 4 home runs, 11 RBIs, a .586 on-base percentage, and an .800 slugging percentage. So she has been very productive at the plate and as the leadoff for the Bearcats this season.
Little looper right to first, and the catch is made by Brianna Dow. An easy play for the first out.
And on the mound for the Pacers here in Game 1 is number 15, Caroline Cockrell. She has a .457 ERA with 46 innings pitched, 35 strikeouts, and 26 base on balls this season. And the opponent's batting average against her is .280 on the year.
Swing and a miss on the first pitch to Haven Pesce.
Pesce batting .260 with 3 home runs, 9 RBIs, and a .362 on-base percentage. The 0-1 delivery. Catches the outside corner for a call strike count, quickly 0-2. Cockrell making quick work here of the strike zone. Not a lot of balls thrown. And so far the Bearcats batters have been very aggressive at the plate too. Not watching a lot of pitches up until that last one. So we'll see what she comes with here, 0-2.
A little chopper up the middle. Grabbed by Painter at second. Going to be a tough play, and beating out the throw is Pesce to give Lander their first base hit of the game.
Yeah, good job there by Painter to keep the ball on the infield and make a play on it. Unfortunately, Pesce has a lot of speed on the base path to be able to get the Bearcats their first runner of the afternoon. And they're going to count that as a hit, so also gives them their first hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, it was a tough play for Painter. She was running away from where she needed to make the throw and had to throw across her body too, so easily called a hit. And now coming to the plate for Lander, Logan Coward.
Logan Coward only 1 home run on the year and 9 RBIs, but is batting a very impressive .340 on the season for the Bearcats in the number 3 hole in the lineup.
Pitch high and outside, a pitch to check on the runner as it looked like she was going, but Pesce just stays put at first base. Two-0 pitch on its way from Cockrell, and that one is fouled off, 2-1.
Good pitch there by Cockrell. Been working on the outside of the plate so far in this at-bat. Last pitch, fastball on the inside. I believe it caught the batter off guard to get the first strike in.
Pitch is upstairs for a ball, 3-1 count. And a little update in other Pacer athletic news. The Peach Belt Golf Championships finished up their first day of competition. Pacers performed well, only going 1 over par. They sit in third place, but the top spot is going to be tough to catch. Lander shot an amazing 16 under par.
Wow.
I mean, they just absolutely decimated the competition as that one is lined over the head of Painter and into the gap in right center field. That'll be extra bases. Pesce is being waved around third. She's going to hold up, actually, as the throw comes in quickly. It is a 1-out double for Coward, and that puts runners in scoring position for the Bearcats to bring up the cleanup hitter, Guerrero.
Yeah, hard hit ball right over the glove there of the second baseman, Painter. Got into the right center field gap. The right fielder, Powell, was able to quickly get the ball in. Credit the Pacers being able to get the ball back in to save a run temporarily, keeping runners on second and third only 1 away.
And as we said, Lander bringing in the cleanup hitter, Delaney Guerrero. Graduate student out of Tusculum.
batting a very impressive 400 with 22 RBIs.
And she swings and misses at the first offering, strike one.
500 on base percentage as well for Guerrero. Man, back what you said about the golf tournament, minus 16. Wow.
Yeah, they just played out of their minds. I was looking at that throughout the day, and I'm like, well, I mean, we're performing well here in Aiken, but Lander's just too good to be stopped as that one is sent on out into left field. That's a base hit and will easily score a run. An RBI single for Guerrero, and Lander, much like they do in golf, takes the early lead, 1-0.
Wow. Lander gets the opening run here today. Hopefully the Pacers can get 2 quick outs here to keep the second run from coming in.
With a runner on first base now, while runners on the corners, you now have the conventional double play in order if the Pacers can turn it quickly. Up at the plate, though, Morgan Watson. Watson, the starting second baseman for Lander in today's game. Right down the middle, strike one.
Watson batting .281 with 4 home runs and 13 RBIs, a .323 on-base percentage with a .596 slugging percentage.
Ball in the dirt. Runner goes. Throw down to second is not in time. Looks like they were going to try to cut it off to check the runner coming home. No play, though. Almost had him at second.
The shortstop, KB Moore, almost had a play on the runner. Might have been able to get the top of her body, maybe her helmet. I believe Coach Poole might be checking the call there.
Yeah, she's having a conversation with the field umpire right now as Emily Ayers comes out to have a chat with Cockrell, now with both runners back in scoring position for the Bearcats.
As it appears the call will stand, now they have runners on second and third, so another dangerous situation here for the Pacers. Don't want to fall into a 3-0 hole so quickly, but we'll see if Cockrell can work out of it here to get the Pacers into bat.
And the umpires are actually going to confer about this, and they're gonna uphold the original call of safe. And that's the kind of call that you really can't get without instant replay.
You know, it's a Major League Baseball, we'd be able to look at that or even something else, but here we are in D2 softball. We'll play on.
Yeah, we've only got the one camera angle, but it actually has become useful in a couple of instances, especially when trying to get the stats just right. But Watson digs in with a 1-1 count and 2 runners in scoring position, chases a high fastball for strike 2.
Great pitch there by Cockrell. Got her to chase the high heat with a very aggressive hitter trying to get 2 RBIs on the board to get her into a 1-2 count.
Popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. That's going to find the seats, though, to spoil the pitch.
Beautiful afternoon here at J.H. Thatcher Field. Perfect for softball, especially on a Friday afternoon here.
I think the temperatures might dip down a little bit into the cooler side as the sun starts to set.
Good pitch there.
Swing and a miss. Watson down on strikes for the second out. Big strikeout for Cockrell.
An inside off-speed pitch there, was able to jam the hitter and get her to swing and miss. A check swing there, but she did go around to get to 2 outs with runner still on second and third. So the threat's not over, but the Pacers only 1 out away.
And Alana Fry will dig in. Runner still in scoring position for Lander with 2 down.
Fry has 4 RBIs on the year with a .237 on-base percentage so far for the Bearcats.
First pitch missing low for a ball, 1-0. Pitch misses upstairs, but I should actually say fouled off upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Counts all evened up. Another pitch upstairs. This one is popped up shallow center field. And Holly Dahm makes the catch to end the threat. Minimal damage as Lander only manages to score 1. It's 1-0 with the Pacers coming to bat in the bottom of the first. And welcome back, folks. Bottom of the first inning about to get underway. Pacers with their first at-bats of the afternoon. USC Aiken trailing Lander 1-0. Jessica Stanley will lead things off for the Pacers. Starting third baseman for USC Aiken, and she will face off against Liz Gollin, the starting pitcher for the Bearcats.
Stanley having a very impressive season at the leadoff position for the Pacers, batting .381 with 2 RBIs and a .458 on-base percentage. Corners playing in, there might be suspecting a bunt from Stanley.
Pitch was low and outside for a ball, goes all the way to the screen. And Stanley can throw a little bit of a bunt. Also expecting possibly some slap hit action from Stanley.
Yeah, third baseman playing almost halfway down the line. First baseman closing in too.
Pitch is in there for a called strike, 1-1. Now you weren't here for it, but we had a heck of a slap hitter here at USC Aiken in Brielle Jungblood. She, I kid you not, if the ball bounced twice on the infield, she was already at first base. That's how fast she was.
Wow.
Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Also had another one, Leah Bogosian, where if the ball bounced 3 times, she was already on first base.
A lot of speed over the years here at Aiken.
They use the slap hitting to their advantage. Pitch high and inside for another ball. 3 balls and 1 strike to count.
Almost got a piece of Stanley there. Luckily, she was able to get out of the batter's box.
And if you look out in the outfield, you see the years that the Pacers qualified for the NCAA tournament. And, it was a good mix of the slap hitting and the power which got them to those tournaments. And pretty solid players have played on this field as that one has popped up to second base. Catch is easily made.
Well, I don't know what the NCAA tournament will be for softball this year, considering with COVID and all, but hopefully the Pacers will be able to return to the NCAA tournament soon with many more years following that.
And so Brianna Dow will come up to the plate with 1 out and nobody on. Goes after the first pitch, chops it to third. That's a fair ball. Throw across the diamond is in time for the second out. We'll see Faith Cook come up to the plate now. Nobody on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning.
Cook this year for the Pacers is batting .321 with a .310 on-base percentage with 6 RBIs.
Pitch misses for ball 1, 1-0. Good-looking pitch, but no call from the home plate umpire.
It appears it just missed the outside corner there.
The 1-0 on its way. That one almost the same spot. This time gets the call to even the count at 1-1.
I haven't announced it yet, but on the mound today for the Bearcats is number 5, Liz Gollin. She is 5-5 on the year with a .335 ERA.
Off-speed pitch misses inside. Cook able to hold off on pulling the trigger. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 now. Gollin has had 60 innings pitched on the year with 48 strikeouts and a .250 opponent's batting average.
2-1 is low and inside. 3-1. In there for a call strike and the count full. Popped up, left side, shallow left field, and that one will be caught by Felix for the third and final out. A 1-2-3 inning sends us to the second. Landers still up 1-0. And back to the action, top of the second inning, getting underway. Leading things off is Haley Irwin. And she goes after the first pitch, and that's going to go past Brianna Dow for a base hit.
That was a hard hit ball right down the line. Dow's reaction was good. The ball was just faster right under her glove into right field.
And she tried for a backhanded trap, but a little too quick on the ground for her. And now we will see Jillian Turpinin coming up to bat.
Turpinin is batting .250 on the year with 2 home runs, 2 RBIs, and a .455 on-base percentage.
Lays down a bunt, ends up sending it foul for strike one. The 0-1 pitch is also bunted down to first base side. Dow's going to fire to second. Not in time. Very close play at second base. Don't fault Dow for trying to make the play over there. She almost had a shot at it.
Yeah, it was a very close play. That's a judgment call. Dow thought she had a chance. Unfortunately, the runner just beat her to the bag. And now the Bearcats have runners on first and second with no one out here in the top of the second.
So Cairo Felix will come up to the batter's box. First pitch is in the dirt. Ayers keeps it in front of her, though, to keep the runners right where they are.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a sacrifice bunt here to lay down the third base or first base line to try to advance the runners. You see Stanley and Dow both playing up here on the corners.
Misses outside. 2-0.
Good placement there by the catcher. Just couldn't get the call from the umpire.
A swing and a miss. 2-1. Now a show of bunt, pulled back as the pitch missed outside, 3-1.
Yeah, she has been right. Cockrell's been right on the outside corner here, just in a good framing there by the catcher. She's just not been able to get the outside calls so far here this evening. A big pitch here. Do not want to walk this batter to load the bases.
Another show bunt in there for a call strike. Felix thought she had ball 4, but instead she left to hop back into the batter's box for a full count. Slapped the other way, and that'll end up foul, so we'll do it over.
Would have been trouble as it was able to go fair and get past Stanley at third base, but thankfully for the Pacers, the ball does roll foul, and we'll do it over.
Slapped right back at the plate, but umpire will call it a foul ball, so we'll do that one over as well. Ball misses. They're going to see if she swung on the play. The appeal down to third says no. So ball 4 will load the bases up for Lander. Still nobody out here in the second.
Very close play there. It appeared to be a check swing, but she held up enough to get the ball 4 call and load the bases for the Bearcats.
Shannon Antonini will come up to the plate now. Again, bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch down the middle for strike 1.
Antonini batting .517 with 4 home runs and 11 RBIs. So I believe they're back to the top of the lineup.
And she's 0 for 1 on the day.
So a very dangerous situation now for the Pacers after the 9-hole hitter being walked, and now they have the bases loaded with the top of the lineup coming to the plate.
Low and inside for a ball moves the count to 1-1. Rocketed out into left field. Hutto makes the catch on the run, firing it on in as the runner tags. That will score a run. It would say sacrifice fly, but if that had gotten over Macy Hutto's head, it could have been a lot worse. Great defensive play by the Pacer left fielder.
Yeah, great job there by Hutto to track that ball down. I believe it carried on her a bit farther than she was anticipating, but she was able to get the glove on it and get the ball in quickly. The run did score on the sacrifice fly, but the runners were not able to advance. So now third base is open.
I'll bring up Haven Pesquet. Pesquet 1 for 1 today. Pitch misses for a ball. 1-0. Popped up. Shallow center. Dom coming in and makes the catch, and the runners will stay put as it was not nearly deep enough to move anybody. So 2 good outs there. Trying to keep the damage again to a minimum.
After loading the bases, Cockrell's done a great job here getting 2 outs. They've been 2 fly balls into the outfield, but only 1 run is scored so far, and hopefully the Pacers can keep it that way here.
Now we'll see Coward come up to the plate. Coward with a double in her first at-bat is 1 for 1 today. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was low. 0-1. Low and inside, 1-1. Snap throw down to second will not be in time. Slow ground ball to second. Painter has it, fires to first, and will get it there to end the threat in the second. Well, again, Cockrell works himself into a jam and is able to get out with minimal damage. It's 2-0 as we move on to the bottom of the second. And we move on to the bottom of the second inning. Cleanup hitter Emily Ayers will dig in for her first at-bat of the game. Pacers trailing Lander 2-0.
Ayers in the season batting .256 with 3 home runs, 9 RBIs, and a .310 on-base percentage.
First pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. In there for a called strike, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch. Upstairs, missed with an off-speed pitch, moves the count to 2-1.
Upstairs off-speed pitch looked a little weird to the hitter as well. Luckily, she was able to hold off to move the count to 2-1.
And the 2-1 is on its way. And that one is turned on and ripped foul out of play.
A hard hit ball. If that had been straight, that would have easily gotten the Pacers on the board. Unfortunately, a foul ball making it strike 2 here.
And Gollin deals. And that one's a soft liner up the middle, and that'll go into center field for a base hit.
Yeah, that great hit up the middle to give the Pacers their first run of the afternoon. That was an off-speed pitch. Had a weird spin on it going up the middle, but it was able to get past the shortstop into center field.
Now Pacers have their first hit and first base runner of the afternoon. And now KB Moore will come up to bat.
KB Moore has appeared in all 14 games for the Pacers. She has 5 RBIs with 2 home runs and a .308 on-base percentage.
Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Count, I'll leave it up. The 0-1 delivery catches a piece of Moore on its way by, so Moore will take first base on the hit by pitch. And now the Pacers have something going here with runners on first and second and nobody out.
That actually might have got a piece of Moore off the bounce before it got to her, but nonetheless, she still got hit, and the Pacers will take the other base runner. So now they're in business with runners on first and second with no one out here. So it appears we might have the trainer coming out.
It looks like Lander's going to have a quick little meeting in the circle. Caitlin Powell, the next batter, due up again for the Pacers. Well, the meeting comes to a close. And Powell will dig in for her first at-bat of the game now.
Powell this season batting .341 with 1 home run on the year, 6 RBIs, and a .364 on-base percentage.
First pitch is inside for ball 1 to Powell. Another pitch low and inside. 2-0. Down the middle for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is on its way, and a bunt is laid down by Powell down the third base side. The throw to first is in time, but she does the job as both runners advance to second and third.
That was a great job there by Powell. I don't believe with the 2-0 count a lot of people on the diamond were expecting the bunt, but it was laid down perfectly. She was thrown out at first, so the sacrifice bunt was able to move the runners into scoring position with only 1 out, so the Pacers are in business here.
And now we'll see Macy Hutto come up to the plate.
Macy Hutto batting .212 with 6 RBIs and a .278 on base percentage.
Pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1. Hutto just catches a piece of that one, but the count moves to 0-2. And Hutto goes after that one, sends it foul again to spoil the pitch.
Hard hit ball there right down the left field line. Almost got a piece of Coach Poole there on the left side. So we'll do the 0-2 pitch over here again.
And again, the 0-2 is an off-speed pitch right down the middle. Hutto frozen, and she goes down looking for the second out.
A great decision there on the off-speed pitch. Hutto froze right in her stance, and she knew it the second it hit the catcher's glove. It went right down the middle.
And so Katie Painter will come up to bat. 2 outs and still with runners in scoring position for the Pacers. Pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1.
This season, Painter has appeared in all 14 games with a .229 on-base percentage.
Ground ball right back to the circle. Easy play made over at first, and that will end the Pacer threat. Pacers lead 2 stranded. We're off to the third. It's still 2-0 Lander. And we return to the top of the third inning. Pacers and Bearcats doing battle. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Lander leading Game 1 by a score of 2-0.
Pacers had an opportunity there to get some runs on the board, but unfortunately, with runners in scoring position, the Pacers went down 1-2-3, and they still find themselves down 2-0.
First pitch is sent foul for strike 1. Getting the leadoff batter Guerrero 1 for 1 with an RBI today. And another hot shot down the third base side, but again foul for strike 2.
Oh, and 2 here the count. We'll see how aggressive Cockrell wants to be here. See if she'll give her something to hit or not.
And goes for a pitch low and inside. 1-2.
Good placement there, trying to get her to chase down in the dirt. Move the count to 1-2, and we'll do it over.
Shot over the other side, and that's going to end up in right field for a base hit. Powell tries to fire her down at first, but Guerrero able to easily beat out the throw.
Good attempt by Powell there, trying to catch the runner sleeping on the baseline. You're never truly out of it until you reach first base.
And so Watson will come up to bat now, 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Runner on first and nobody out for Lander. Lays down a bunt, and that one bunted foul for strike 1.
Now that the bunt's been shown, wouldn't be surprised to see Stanley and Dow playing up here on the corners, as it appears they will be. Looks like KB Moore, the shortstop, will be covering second, and Katie Painter will be coming to cover first, depending on where the ball is hit and where they want to throw the ball. So we'll see, Marcus. We will see.
The 0-1 as another bunt is shown. Pitch is high and outside. Snap throw to first. Gets away, but Powell was right there to back up the throw to get it in, so no real harm done. 1-1 the count is.
Hey, great job by Powell there backing up the throw, knowing how costly it could be if that ball is to get away.
Show a bunt again, pitches again, high and outside. Another snap throw to first, much closer this time, but still the same result, 2-1 count at the plate. This time the bunt is right back to the circle. Cockrell will toss it to first, and Painter will make the catch. Had to stretch a little bit, but the out is made. Runner advances on the sac bunt, so 1 out and a runner in scoring position for Lander.
Yeah, greatly executed sacrifice bunt there. Also, great job by Katie Painter to hold on to the ball there and get out of the way from the base runner to get the out at first.
And now Alana Fry will come up to the plate. Fry 0 for 1 with a fly out. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Just misses outside. Can't get the call despite a good framing job. The 2-0 pitch is low and inside. 3 balls and no strikes. Ooh, a generous call strike as that pitch looked to be up and inside for ball 4, but Cocker will get the call, and the count 3-1. And here's a hard ground ball to short, grabbed by Moore, but she has some trouble getting up, and that will allow the runner to reach.
Yeah, great job there by KB Moore, not only to stop the ball, but to keep the ball on the infield. If that ball gets through her, the runner on second's probably coming in to score. So great effort there by Moore, and now runners on the corners.
And they will credit Fry with a base hit. So runners, again, on the corners, 1 out, and Irwin will step up to the plate with a chance to add another run to the Lander lead.
Stanley playing up once again. Might be a squeeze here at the plate.
First pitch is low for ball 1. Pitch in there for a called strike to even things up at 1-1. And Pacer defense expecting the runner at first to make a run for second base, as both Painter and Moore are covering the bag almost every single throw. Swing and a miss.
Great off-speed pitch there.
Count out 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. So we'll do it over.
Just got a piece of that being able to foul it off to the backstop. As you said, we'll do the 1-2 over again here with 1 out.
This is outside, 2-2.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3 called.
A big strikeout there for Caroline Cockrell. Runners stay right where they are on the corners, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the third. Now Turpinen will come up to the plate. Turpinen seeking her first at-bat. First pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 1. She had a sacrifice bunt in her first plate appearance.
Yeah, that appeared to be a check swing there. She was visibly unhappy with herself after the swing and the miss, knowing she swung at one in the dirt.
Another check swing, and again they're going to say she went around 0-2.
Very rare you see 2 check swings back-to-back there, so we'll see what she does here now with the 0-2 count.
And you'll see that a lot with slap hitters. They'll check their swing before crossing the plane of the plate, but she does not look like a slap hitter as she goes after that one and fouls it off for strike 2.
Fouls it off right into the Lander dugout here, so we'll do the 0-2 over again.
Pitch misses low, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Great block there at the plate.
Ooh, good looking pitch from Cockrell. No call though. Count evens up at 2-2. Little looper or into foul territory, and that'll keep the count at 2-2. Runners will head back to their respective bases. And that one is sent on out into left field. That's going to drop in fair territory and be a base hit. Only 1 run will score on the play as the ball is fired in quickly by Hutto. A 2-out single makes it a 3-0 game here for Lander here in the third.
Not a hard hit ball, right down the left field line, landed right on the line, falling in. Hutto gave chase, but she was not able to run it down, and that gives the Bearcats their 3rd run on the afternoon.
The runners on first and second for the Bearcats. Felix will come up to the plate. She walked in her first plate appearance. Benjamin's low snap throw to second will not be in time. A 1-0 count at the plate.
Close play there. That throws to the right side of the bag. Painter might have a chance there to get the tag down.
The 1-0 pitch is softly hit into center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Runners advance 1 bag only. And the bases are loaded again for Lander.
Bases loaded, 2 out. A really big at bat here coming up for both sides. As it appears we'll have a meeting at the mound between Cockrell and her catcher.
Antonini, in the top of the order, coming back up for Lander. 2 outs and bases loaded. 1 run is already in here in the top of the third. Pitch in there for a call strike. 0-1. Turns on an off-speed pitch and rips it foul. 0-2. The 0-2 is another foul ball just out of the reach of Stanley's glove. Still an 0-2 count.
Antoni at the plate here really favoring that left side. She hit a hard ball down into the dugout right there. Almost got down on over the bag, but we'll go again here 0-2.
Misses inside 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch is another foul ball, spoiling another pitch.
Turned on that one inside, favoring the third base line once again.
And the pitch on its way. And that one is popped up down the third base side, but again will find the seats. Tough at bat here from Antonini. And she is battling with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
Yeah, very big at bat here. Down 2 strikes, but the bases are loaded. So this could be a very big momentum swing for both teams.
Slow ground ball to short. Moore has it, fires across the diamond, not in time. An infield single as Antonini beats it out to drive home another run, and the score now 4-0 Lander.
That was a tough play there for KB Moore. She wanted to charge that ball, but she couldn't because the runner advancing to third was in the way. And she still made a strong throw over to first, just not in time as Lander gets another run on the board here.
Pesquet will come up to bat, 1 for 2 on the afternoon after the run scores. Bases are still loaded with 2 outs. And the first pitch missing for ball 1.
Right on the outside corner there. Move the count to 1-0.
Fouls off an off-speed pitch to even things up at 1-1. Ball in the dirt, 2-1.
Up to 2 balls here. Really got to be careful. Don't want to walk in another run.
Swing and a miss. Got her to chase one high and outside. Evens things up again at 2-2. High fly ball. Left field. Hutto tracking it down. And she will make the catch for the third and final out. Lander drives home 2 more runs, but they leave the bases loaded. It's 4-0 as we head into the bottom of the third. And into the bottom of the third inning we go. Pacers find themselves behind 4-0 as they trail Lander here in game one of the doubleheader. Holly Dahm will lead things off for their first at-bat of the game.
Yeah, the Pacers offense so far here this afternoon has had a hard time getting things going, only having 1 hit on the afternoon compared to the Bearcats' 9.
1 hit and only 2 base runners.
The other one, was when KB Moore got hit by a pitch. Holly Dahm this year has appeared in all 14 games, 3 RBIs with a .250 on-base percentage.
Even count of 1-1 on Dahm. High and outside for a ball. 2-1 count. Popped up. Shallow center field. And the catch will be made by Antonini for the first out. Now we'll bring Jessica Stanley back up to the plate. 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Slap the other way. Diving stop is made at short, but no play. Some good defense there by Turpinen as she managed to keep that one from rolling into the outfield, maybe making turning a single into a double.
Yeah, great job there by Stanley, too, to hit it to the opposite side. She's on the left-handed batter, hitting it to the left side of the infield. Good stop there by the shortstop, unable to make a throw as Stanley has good speed on the bag, and the Pacers have a runner here in the bottom of the third.
The Pacers getting their second hit of the afternoon. Brianna Dow will dig in 0 for 1.
I didn't get a chance earlier to say Dow's stats, but she is batting,
Swing and a miss. Runner takes off for second. The throw is not in time. Ooh, close play there and a gutsy move. And
great throw there from the catcher for the Bearcats, Alana Fry, as I said a minute ago, Dow batting .423 on the year with 2 RBIs and a .464 on-base percentage. I didn't get a chance to say her stats in the first inning because she swung on the first pitch.
And she's been an aggressive hitter, and she's really earned her starting role here, coming in as a pinch hitter early on in the season. And head coach Jacqueline Pools decided to put her into the lineup after she would come in a pinch hit and actually get herself on base.
Yeah, I believe that one of the first doubleheaders I called, it might have been against Flagler. Dow on between both games went 6 for 7, I believe. So, yes, she's had a very aggressive hitter.
Let's that one go by upstairs to even things up at 1-1.
Well, the Pacers down here 4-0. I would imagine with a runner on second, Dow looks to be aggressive here to try and get another RBI on the season.
The 1-1 pitch is lined to third and caught. Heads up move by Stanley to get back to the bags before a throw could be made. So 2 down with a runner still on second for the Pacers.
Yeah, hard hit there by Dow. Unfortunately, the third baseman literally did not have to move for the second out of the inning.
Now we'll bring up the Pacers' designated player, Faith Cook, who's also 0 for 1 today. Pitch is low for a ball. 1-0. Ripped into center field on a line. That's going to go off the glove and go into the wall. Scoring easily is Stanley, and in at second base is Faith Cook to get the Pacers on the board.
That was a very hard hit ball right to the center field. I believe it came in a little bit faster than she was anticipating. believe that's going to go as an error, unfortunately.
It was a good hard-hit ball, but that went right off the glove, right off the webbing out in center field of Antonini. So, while the Pacers do get on the board, though, and they still have a runner in scoring position as Emily Ayers comes up to the plate. Got the Pacers' first hit of the game. And she is 1 for 1 today.
Hopefully she can get another hit today to go 2 for 2 and get an RBI with that hit.
And that pitch is low and outside for a ball. Misses low, 2-0. And now the 2-0 on its way, and Ayers gets into that one and sends it out deep. That one is going to hook foul and end up out of play.
Hooking foul gave a good swing on it deep into left field. Thankfully, though, the left fielder was there, but was not able to get a glove on it, so we'll be able to get the 2-1 back here.
Ayers gave that one a ride, to say the least. We'll see if she can straighten this next one out with a 2-1 count. As the pitch is on its way, and that one is inside with an off-speeder. 3-1.
Just missed inside off-speed pitch. She was looking to swing there, but held off for the ball, making it 3-1.
And that one is rocketed out into center field. That one is deep, and that one's off the wall as well. Throw comes into second, overshooting the second baseman and going all the way back to the circle. It's an RBI double for Ayers, and the Pacers have cut the Lander lead in half.
Great job there, hitting right off of the center field wall, right under the 6 in the 2016, if you can see that on the camera. And just like that, after being dormant for most of the game, the Pacers' offense is in business.
Now they're finally starting to solve Gollin, and that's why Lander's going to head on out and have a quick little meeting. We're going to take a short break. Be right back. And so back to the action as the meeting is adjourned. Runner still on second base for the Pacers. KB Moore in the box. Moore was hit by a pitch in her previous plate appearance, and she'll let the first pitch go by for ball one.
KB Moore has a lot of power in her bat. We've seen her hit a couple home runs here in the past few games. Would love to see another one here. At least put one in play to try and get that run across here with 2 out.
And Pacers doing this damage with 2 outs. However, with the error in the inning, these runs are all unearned. As that one is fouled off for strike 1.
Right off the end of the bat, taking a weird spin over to the Pacers' dugout.
The 1-1 on its way. Ooh, pulling the string on that one big time, and that one freezes Moore for strike 2.
A very, very, very off-speed pitch there. Throws Moore right in her batting stance, moving the count to 1-2.
One, two misses outside. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Good eye there by Moore to watch that ball outside. It was a couple inches off the plate to move the count to 2-2.
And that one is rocketed foul. We'll do it over. The 2-2 delivery is another off-speed pitch, but this one misses upstairs. Full count to Moore.
Good at bat here by Moore, down 1-2. Now she has moved it up to a full count here with a very big pitch on its way.
And Moore again rips into one, but sends it foul to spoil another pitch. And again, the 3-2 is low and inside. Moore's patience pays off as she is gifted with a walk.
And bringing to the plate a great hitter in Caitlin Powell.
And Powell with a sacrifice bunt, her last time out. 2 on and 2 out as she gets direction from Coach Poole. This is still trailing 4-2 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Pitch low and inside. 1-0. And now another quick meeting in the circle as Fry wants to come on out and have a chat with Gollan. And the 1-0 is popped up left side. Will it stay in play? It will hit the dirt in front of the Lander dugout for strike 1. And that one is slapped the other way, and that one's going to go over the head of the right fielder, Irwin. 1 run will score. Moore rounds third. She's coming home. She will score. It is a 2 RBI double for Caitlin Powell, and with 1 swing of the bat, the Pacers have tied this one up at 4. A big offensive production there from Caitlin Powell with 2 outs. And that's exactly what you would expect from your senior. And now we'll see Macy Hutto come up to the plate. Pitch misses low and inside for a ball to Hutto.
Yeah, going back to that last double by Caitlin Powell, she gave it a good ride into center field. A little bit of a misjudgment there by the right fielders. It carried a little bit more than she was anticipating, but the Pacers scored 2 runs, and just like that, we have a tie ball game.
The 1-0 to Hutto as she swings and misses. Hutto 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Yeah, Caitlin Powell coming up big on senior day, too, to tie this game up.
Yeah, big afternoon for her, and she has 2 RBIs to add to it.
Ball is in the dirt. And the count 2-1. And Hutto will send that one foul.
Gave it a strong hit down the left field line out of play, moving the count to 2-2.
Hutto taking her time before heading back into the box. All even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning of a now tied ball game. High and outside, full count.
Good eye there by Huddle to lay off the high pitch. It looked very, very appealing to the hitter, but the high heat can be a very bad thing. She laid off it to move the count full.
And Hutto again turns on one and again sends it foul. And another foul ball straight back into the screen, spoiling another pitch. Hutto battling to stay in there.
Yeah, great at bat here. Like I said, a lot of momentum could depend on this at bat as the go-ahead run is at second base for the Pacers. Lander had a comfortable lead prior to this inning, but the Pacers offense explodes for 4 runs to tie the ball game.
And Hutto softly pops it to short. The catch is made to end the bottom of the 3rd, but the Pacers drive home 4 runs, 2 of which came home on Caitlin Powell's RBI double. We move on to the top of the 4th. It's a brand new ball game, all tied at 4. And to the top of the fourth inning. Aces and Bearcats all tied up at 4. Coward will lead things off for Lander. 1 for 2 on the afternoon. And the first pitch is outside for ball 1. Inside, 2-0. Fouled straight back and out of play. 2-1. Another foul ball, and this one right in front of the plate. Count all leaving up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hot shot up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. Painter made a diving effort after the ball, but just barely missed it.
Yeah, great effort there by Painter, diving for the ball, just got right under her glove into the right center field gap for a base hit. And Lander has their leadoff hitter on board again. I believe they've had the leadoff on in all 4 innings so far.
And with that, we'll see Guerrero come up to the plate. Guerrero having herself a good day offensively, is 2 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored. Also has a stolen base in the contest. And the first pitch is inside for ball 1. Chopper down to third. Grabbed by Stanley on a hop, but she has trouble holding on to it and maintaining her balance at the same time. So an infield single for Guerrero puts 2 aboard with nobody out here in the top of the 4th.
A great effort right there by Stanley to charge that and play it off a hop. Unfortunately, she was trying to grab the ball and couldn't in time.
Well, Watson will come up to the plate now as Lander again has runners on first and second. Watson is 0 for 1 on the day. And she shows bunt, and she lays down a beauty right up the gap where nobody is home as Painter was running over to cover first. And so another infield single loads the bases for Lander with nobody out, and that's going to draw a visit to the mound for the Pacers as Coach Poole comes out. We will take a break and be right back. Well, the meeting is over with. We'll get right back to it. The catcher Fry will come up to the plate with, again, the bases loaded and nobody out. Fry is 1 for 2 today, and she will let the first pitch go by. On the count 0-1.
Pacers were able to tie the game in the last inning, but the Bearcats have had no problems loading the bases here quickly with all 3 of their first base hitters getting on base.
Down the middle for a strike, 0-2. Ooh, good-looking pitch. No call, though, as it missed the low and outside. 1-2. Hit the other way, and that's going to find some open room to head out into right field. Powell fires it in quickly to allow only one run to score. And it's an RBI single for Fry to make it a 5-4 game as Lander has retaken the lead.
Just like the bunt at the last at bat, another perfectly placed ball there on the right side of the field. Katie Painter was shadowing over to the left side to try and cover second base as that was hit perfectly right in the gap into right field.
Irwin will dig in now, 1 for 2 as well.
Bases loaded, no one out. All the infielders are closing in for the Pacers.
Pitch misses outside for a ball. The 1-0 is popped up on the infield, right along the first base side where Dow will make the catch for the first out.
Even if she didn't catch that, I believe the home plate umpire called an infield fly for the first out.
Turpinin will come up to the plate now. 1 for 1 on the day with an RBI. Bases still loaded with 1 out as the first pitch misses outside for ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Ooh, another good-looking pitch, but no call. 2-1. Try to get her to chase. They'll make an appeal down to third. And they'll move that appeal over to the field umpire who says she did not go.
Yeah, I didn't think she was able to get around there, moving the count to 3-1. It's a good call there by the field umpires.
And that one is fouled off, and it'll end up out of play, and the count full. High and outside, ball 4, and that will drive in a run. And it's now a 6-4 ball game.
Close call there. If it missed the strike zone, it couldn't have missed by much as the Bearcats add another run here, pushing their lead up to 2.
So Felix will come up to the plate now. Again, bases are still loaded with only 1 out. Felix 1 for 1 today with a walk as well. And that pitch misses inside for ball 1. Down the middle for a call strike, 1-1. Slap the other way, but foul.
Just going foul. Huge break there for the Pacers.
Ground ball to Painter. She thinks about coming home with it, but throws to first, and Dow dropped the ball. A costly error as another run scores. And it is now a 7-4 ball game. Bases are still loaded with only one out.
Yeah, just a tough play there on both ends defensively as another run comes across. A very costly error in the field.
And now back to the top of the order as Antonini comes up to bat. Antonini 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. The 1-0 is grounded foul. 1-1. That one ripped foul again, 1-2.
A lot of balls here today pulled foul down the left field line.
In there for a call, strike 3, and Antonini goes down looking for the second out. Pesquet will come up to bat now, 1 for 3. And she goes after the first pitch and skies it in the air into left field. Hutto is there to make the catch for the third and final out. But Lander has regained their lead and then some as they score 3 in the top of the fourth. It's 7-4 as we move on to the bottom half of the inning. And so we return to the action. Bottom of the fourth inning, Pacers find themselves behind again as Katie Painter digs in. Painter 0 for 1 on the day. And Painter goes after the first pitch, pops it up to center. And the catch is made for the first out.
Aggressive attack there by Painter going after the first pitch, but she pops it up right into center field. Didn't have to drift very much for the first out of the inning.
Now the number 9 hitter, Holly Dahm, back up to the plate. Dahm is 0 for 1. And therefore a call strike on the first pitch, 0-1. And therefore another called strike. No balls, 2 strikes to Dahm. And Dahm turns on that one, fires it deep, but that will also end up foul. Low and inside, 1-2.
Good idea to watch that down and away there by Dahm to move the count to 1-2.
Again, misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Counts all evened up. Popped it up. Shallow left field. Catch is made by Felix for the second out. Jessica Stanley on the top of the order, pack up for the Pacers. 2 outs and nobody on as Stanley digs in for her third at bat today. 1 for 2 with a run scored. Grounded right back to the circle. Gauntlet tosses it over for the third and final out. And that will do it for the Pacers. A 1-2-3 inning. We move on to the fifth. It is still 7-4. And welcome back, folks. Top of the fifth inning, getting underway. Pacers down 7-4 to Lander in game one of the doubleheader. Leading off will be the designated player, Coward. She is 2 for 3 today. Has managed a run scored and 1 double. As she lets the first pitch go by for strike 1. Low and inside. 1-1. Ground ball to short. Moore has it on a hop, knocks it down, fires to first, and will get it there for the first out.
Great play there by Moore to stay with that ball after it got the best of her originally, but she was able to make a strong throw over to first just in time to get the first out of the inning.
So Guerrero will come up to the plate. 3 for 3 on the day. Guerrero is doing work out there. 3 singles, 1 RBI, and 2 runs scored. And she will let the first pitch go by for ball 1. Down the middle for a strike. 1-1. High and outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Sent on out into center field. Dom giving chase, and she reaches and makes the catch. Beautiful play by Holly Dom to lay out and snag away an extra base hit from Guerrero.
Great effort there by Holly Dom to save that extra base hit and get an out here for the Pacers here in the top of the fifth.
Well, now Watson will come up to bat. Nobody on and 2 out for Lander. Watson 1 for 2 today. Inside corner for a call strike, 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Fouled off, out of play. 1-2. Slow ground ball to second. Painter fires to first and will get it there for the third and final out. It's a 1-2-3, top of the fifth, off to the bottom half of the inning. Pacers still down by 3. And we are back. The bottom half of the fifth inning, just about ready to get started. Brianna Dow will lead it off for the Pacers. Dow 0 for 2 on the day. And a swing and a miss at the first pitch, strike one. The 0-1 misses outside, 1-1. In there for a call strike, lower part of the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Dow. And Dow reaches out, gets a piece of that one to foul it off. Count stays at 1-2. Upstairs for a ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, after falling down 0-2, Dow has been able to battle back here to 2-2. We'll see if she can move it to 3-2 or get a base hit.
Turns on an off-speed pitch, just catches a piece of it to spoil another good pitch. Another foul ball from Dow, battling to stay in there. Bounces in the dirt, full count. And the payoff pitch. Dow sends that one into left field for a base hit. Dow winning the battle, giving the Pacers the leadoff runner aboard with her first hit of the afternoon, and that will bring up Faith Cook, who is 1 for 2 as well with an RBI. Off-speed pitch right down the middle for strike one.
Great off-speed pitch there, right down the middle. She's been able to freeze multiple Pacer batters here with the off-speed all afternoon.
Turned on and sent deep to left field. That one's got a chance. That one is gone. A 2-run home run from Faith Cook, and the Pacers have pulled within one. It's now 7-6.
Great hit there down the left field line. I believe that's what you call, Marcus, a no-doubter.
Absolutely. Faith Cook really putting on an offensive showcase for the Pacers as well today. And now we'll see Emily Ayers come up to the plate. Ayers is 2 for 2 with an RBI.
So we're going to have a conference at the mound here, or in the circle, excuse me.
And with this little conference, we'll take a short break and be right back. Well, with one swing of the bat, Faith Cook brought this back to a one-run ball game. And now Emily Ayers will come to the plate with nobody on and nobody out in the bottom of the fifth inning. Off-speed pitch misses up and in. 1-0. Another off-speed pitch. This one finds the strike zone. And the count evens up at 1-1. Other one ripped out into center field and deep. That one's going to go to the wall and be one hopper off of the wall. Throw comes into second. It is not in time. Emily Ayers picks up a double of her own, and she puts another runner in scoring position for KB Moore.
A lot of hard-hit balls here by the Pacers. That's the second or third ball we've seen this afternoon to hit it off the wall, over the wall, or right at the base. As it appears, we might have a pitching change here, Marcus.
The throwing out in the bullpen has ceased, and here comes a new pitcher. So we're going to take a short break and be right back with a brand new pitcher in the circle for Lander. And we are back. New pitcher in the circle for Lander is Barbara Cook. And she will face a pinch hitter for the Pacers and Skylar Morley. Runner on second base, nobody out for the Pacers, looking to tie this ball game up as they only trail 7-6. And Cook's first pitch gets Skylar Morley to swing and miss for strike one.
I believe that's KB Moore in the box.
Or correction, it's Skylar Morley is actually the pinch runner on base. They have it wrong on the official stats. So yes, KB Moore is at the plate, 1-1 count.
The new pitcher, Barbara Cook, as you said, 3.39 ERA with 11 appearances this year, 51 in the innings pitched. As Marcus is going to step out, so I'll take over play-by-play for a second. That 1-1 count to KB Moore is low and away to make the count 2-1. Tying run on second base with a lot of power in KB Moore's bat. She would love to get that run across here in the bottom of the fifth. As Marcus comes back, and I'll hand it back over to him.
And right there is Moore grounds it to short. Throw to first is not in time. KB Moore able to beat it out with some speed. Runner stays put at second, however.
Great hustle by Moore down the baseline, beating out that throw. And the record for Cook on the mound this season is 5-3.
And now Caitlin Powell will come up to the plate. Powell is 1 for 1 today with an RBI double. In a previous at-bat, it drove home 2 runs. She has 2 on and nobody out. Chance to do some more damage. And the pitch is upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch misses low, 2-0. The 2-0 show a bunt. Runners go. The throw down to third will not be in time as it goes off the glove and rolls away. Runner coming home. Moore slides into third, and scoring on the play is Skylar Morley. And with that, the Pacers have tied this one up at 7.
Great recognition there on the baseline by Coach Poole, getting the runner to come home while the ball was running away from the third baseman. And now the Pacers are in business, tying the game and the go-ahead run on third base.
The Pacers have tied it now, looking to take the lead. A 3-0 count at the plate. And that one misses upstairs, ball 4. Powell will take the free trip down to first base with the walk. And now we'll have Macy Hutto come back up to the plate.
Macy Hutto coming to the plate in a big spot here. Runners on the corners, nobody out for the Pacers.
Hutto 0 for 2, looking to get that first hit of the afternoon. And Hutto offers at the first pitch, and Powell will take second uncontested, as they wanted to make sure Moore didn't come home from third.
It appeared there that Macieto swung and missed there with no intentions of hitting the ball, just as a distraction for the catcher to move the runner to second base.
The 0-1 pitch. Upper inside corner, called a strike. 0-2. And Hutto rips that one foul out of play. Low and inside, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Hutto chased one up and outside of the zone to go down on strikes for the first out. Still two runners on in scoring position. Katie Painter will come up to bat. Painter 0 for 2 today. Lays down a bunt. Throw to the plate is not in time. Moore makes it in safely. Taking second on the plate is Painter, as nobody was there to cover the bag. The suicide worked, as the Pacers have taken the lead 8-7 here in the bottom of the fifth inning.
Great job there by Painter to get the squeeze in, and great job by her also with the speed and knowledge to get to second base knowing no one was covering there. Now the Pacers still have runners on second and third with only one out.
The Holly Dom will dig in. And Dom tries to lay down a bunt. She offers at it. I'm not sure if she made contact with it or not. Looks like she did, so the runners...
Looks like they're going to call a foul ball. Or maybe not. No, they're going to give her the base.
So apparently... Okay, so a run scores on the wild pitch. Dom did not make contact with the ball. And now the Pacers have taken a 2-run lead. It's 9-7. Runner on third now with one out.
Well, the Pacers' offense has just exploded here in the bottom of the fifth inning, putting 5 runs up and hopefully still going.
And another offer.
They're going to try and squeeze. I spoke too soon.
And tag is applied. And so Painter is tagged out for the second out. 0-2 count on the play. And a chopper to the left side. That'll get through for a base hit. At least I believe that might be a base hit. We'll see what they call it, as it took a couple tricky hops. Dom safely aboard to extend the inning. And they're going to call that an E6 on the play. Now back to the top of the order with Jessica Stanley. Runner on first base, 2 outs, runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second. Got there in time, but missed the tag.
Great throw there from the catcher, just barely missing the tag there.
Slapper to short on the hop. Throw to first is in time for the third and final out. And that will do it. Pacers leave one stranded, but they drive home 5 runs to take a 9-7 lead as we move on to the top of the 6th. And we are back. Top of the 6th inning. We'll get underway. Alana Fry will lead off. 2 for 3 for Landers. They now find themselves behind the Pacers, 9-7. After a 5-run bottom of the 5th for USC Aiken. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Fry, again, 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored for Lander. Inside corner, called to strike, 1-1. Good looking pitch, just missed low and away. And the 2-1 is in the dirt, 3-1. Swing and a miss, chasing one upstairs, and the count full. Reaches out, catches a piece of that one, fouls it into the screen. And it's still a 3-2 count. Fly ball out into center field. Dom tracks it down and makes the catch for the first out. Haley Irwin will step up to the plate. 1 out, nobody on. And the pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1. Irwin 1 for 3 with a run scored. Rips it out into right field. That'll be a base hit. Powell firing it on in. And Irwin aboard with a 1-out single. Turpin will dig into the batter's box now. Runner on first base. And that one's a slow ground ball to second. Painter has it. Only one play. That's to first. And she will make the throw in time for the second out. Runner advances on the play, however. So runner in scoring position for Lander as the number 9 hitter Felix will come into bat.
Big at bat here for the Pacers. This gets on. There'd be 2 runners on with 2 outs in the top of the lineup coming out.
That's the last thing you want to do.
Absolutely, especially with the 7th inning coming quickly.
Chopper up the middle. Tough play as Moore comes over. Fires to first just in time for the third and final
Great
out.
play by Moore. Strong throw over to save that run.
A big defense there stops the threat before it can happen as we move on to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is still 9-7. Pacers leading.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the 6th inning. Pacers holding a 9-7 lead over Lander here. Starting off the inning for the Pacers will be number 12, Brianna Dow. Dow 1 for 3 on the afternoon so far, as she'll take a strike right on the inside corner to make the count 0-1. As we welcome Marcus Johnson back to the broadcast booth here, and I'll hand play-by-play back to him once again.
And with the shorthanded staff that we have up here, I'm doing almost 3 jobs at once. Having to go out there and keep an eye on who's doing what.
It's a team effort, it's a team effort.
As Dow pops that one up right on the infield-outfield grass. Catch is made by the shortstop for the first out. New shortstop out there, actually, is number 30, Balser. Bryceland Balser coming into the game for the first time today. And Watson has moved from short to second base. Those are your defensive changes for Lander. That's what we were trying to figure out.
I got you. Okay.
They let you know they let you know this is a change, but
don't
I have
tell you
only
who
had
this
one
changed.
umpire ever yell loud enough to say, number so-and-so is at such and such position. And normally they just wave and point, and then you're left to figure out what the heck you're doing.
I got you. Well, hopefully everything's worked out now and we can play on.
Well, we got it. Luckily, this is a small enough stadium that we can send a runner down to the dugouts and say, hey, who's who? But again, yeah, Pacers with a good lead right now, 9-7, bottom of the sixth. 0-1 count at the plate to Faith Cook. Cook 2 for 3 today. Really big offensive producer for the Pacers as she came up big in the last half inning in the fifth. She is 2 for 3, 2 runs scored, 3 RBIs, a double, and a homer.
Yeah, just a half inning ago, the Pacers' offense exploded for 5 runs and propelled them to this 9-7 lead. And we'll see if they can add on to this and hold on going into the 7th for the. So we'll see what happens.
Well, I'm told they have a good luck charm out there right now. As I walked into the other room, a softball alum, Courtney Strauss, came up and said, "Well, they started hitting when I showed up, so obviously it's all thanks to me. So we'll have to give her a big thank you after the game if they win."
Well, hopefully she'll stay here for the remainder of the game.
A pitch is upstairs for a ball, 1-1. A lot of the softball alum are here today, celebrating senior day with some of their former teammates.
Always good to see the alumni come back to still support the program, especially on senior day.
Pitch is low for a ball, 2-1. That one fouled off, evens things up at 2-2. Fouled straight back. Cook catches enough of it to stay alive. And again, the 2-2 is popped up, foul territory. That'll also find the seats. Outside, ball 3, full count. Ripped down the line and foul. And Cook slaps that one out into right field. On the run and making the catch on the play is Irwin for the first out. Or sorry, for the second out. With that, Emily Ayers will step up to bat. Ayers 3 for 3 in game 1 here. 2 doubles, a single, an RBI, and a run scored. And she'll let the first pitch go by for strike 1. Popped up. Left side of the infield, and making the catch is Balser for the third and final out. Well, a quick bottom of the sixth takes us on to the top of the seventh. Pacers with an opportunity to close this one out, up 9-7. And into the top of the seventh inning we go. Top of the order coming up for Lander as Antonini digs in. What 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs as she offers it the first pitch on a bunt, strike one.
Yeah, Pacers looking to close here, but no easy task as Lander brings their top of the lineup to bat here in the top of the seventh.
Swing and a miss, strike two. Well, it's been the middle of the order that's been really dangerous for Lander. As they're after your number 4, 6, and 7 hitters are 3 for 4, 2 for 4, and 2 for 4.
Wow.
Those are their real. That's murderer's row right now as that pitch misses upstairs. Ball in the dirt, 2-2. Misses inside for ball 3, and the count is full.
Just missed the call on the inside corner to run the count full there.
Ripped foul. We'll do it over. Turned on another pitch and fouled it off. Would have been ball 4, but she catches enough of it to stay alive anyway. And the 3-2 is fouled off again. Swing and a miss. Cockrell wins the battle at the plate with Antonini as she goes down on strikes for the first out.
Yeah, great battle there between the batter and the pitcher. Luckily, it favored the Pacers to get the first out of the inning.
And now Pesquet will come up to the plate now with 1 out and nobody on. 1 for 4 today with a run scored on the afternoon. And she'll go after the first pitch, foul it straight back for strike 1. And that one is lofted out into right field. Barely needing to move is Powell, who makes the catch for the second out.
Swing and a miss there, strike 1.
Coward up to the plate now, 2 for 4 on the afternoon. A double and a run scored as well for the Bearcat designated player. Just misses there, 1-1. Ball in the dirt, 2-1. Sent on out into left field. That's going to hook foul, though, and end up out of play. And the Bearcats down to their final strike. And the pitch on its way, and it is high and outside for ball 3, full count. Misses for ball 4, just missing inside. And Coward will take the free bag with the 2-out walk.
Just missing on the inside corner of the plate there, so Lander still alive here, has a runner on first with 2 outs.
So Guerrero will step up to the plate. Guerrero is 3 for 4 in the game with 1 RBI and 2 runs scored. Goes after the first pitch, fouls it off for strike 1. The 0-1 misses low. Ayers keeps it in front of her, though. 1-1. Another pitch low. 2 balls and a strike. Fouled off, out of play, straight back. And the count is evened up at 2-2. And the 2-2. Misses inside, full count again. Ripped into left field, that'll be a base hit. Well, the inning will continue as the Bearcats have runners on first and second. They are not going quietly. As Watson will come up to the plate. Watson is 1 for 3. And Coach Poole's going to want to come on out and have a quick chat. And just in case things get out of hand, a reminder that Game 2 will start up about 25, 30 minutes after Game 1 wraps up. They just need to head on out and take care of the field, but we will keep the stream going. So if you're going to go somewhere, don't go anywhere too far away because we will be right back with Game 2 between the Bearcats and the Pacers following the conclusion of Game 1. The conference in the circle is over with. We'll get right back to it. Pitch right there for a called strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. No balls and 2 strikes to Watson. Chopper to the left side, past Moore and into left field, but the runners will stay put. And the bases are now loaded for Lander with 2 outs. Powell gets the first 2 to go down quickly, and now she is struggling to get through the rest of the order.
This has been a very odd inning, to say the least. Yeah, 2 quick outs, and then Lander just as fast loads the bases. So don't go anywhere, folks. We got a wild one on our hands.
I'll bring up the catcher, Fry, with the bases loaded. Fry is 2 for 4. Fry also has an RBI and a run scored. As this pitch is chopped to Moore. She grabs it, double clutches, but throws it to third in time for the third and final out, and that will do it. Well, it got exciting at the end there with the bases loaded, but the Pacers managed to slam the door shut to take Game 1 by a score of 9-7 to secure the win. 25-minute break coming up, a little field maintenance, and then we will be right back with game number 2 between the Pacers and the Bearcats. And welcome back. I told you we'd be back with game number 2 between the Pacers and the Bearcats. Pacers took game 1, come from behind fashion, winning 9-7 over their in-state rival. As game number 2 gets underway. First pitch missing for ball 1 from Rebecca Cook, the starting pitcher for the Pacers.
Rebecca Cook this year is 2-2 for the Pacers with a 5.05 ERA. She has appeared in 6 games. She has 26 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, 10 walks, and a .345 opponent batting average.
At the plate right now, leading things off for the second straight game, Shannon Antonini. Tries to lay down a bunt, ends up sending it foul right back into the screen for strike number 2. One-two pitch is sent foul. We'll do it over.
This is a bit different of environment that we're used to, Marcus. We're used to the afternoon games, but I'm glad we finally get a game here this evening under the lights on the softball diamond.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had that, and I almost forgot to change the filter on the camera there. So now the screen should look a little bit better for you folks back at home, as the natural daylight filter is gone. A 1-2 count as the pitch is fouled off again. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs, leaving things up at 2-2. Two-two pitch popped up. Left side. Shortstop KB Moore makes the catch for the first out. So Kyra Felix will come up to the plate now. Felix getting the start in left field after the center fielder Antonini popped out. Pitch misses low and away for ball 1. Another fly ball out into shallow left field. Macy Hutto will make the catch this time for the second out. So now Logan Coward will dig in, 2 outs and nobody on. And she goes after the first pitch, sends it foul for strike 1. Pitch low and away, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got it to chase an off-speed pitch, and the count now 1-2.
Great pitch there off speed. The batter was looking fastball there, and she was caught a bit early there to make the count 1-2 here.
Fouled off again. That'll end up out of play, so we'll do it over. Fouled off another time near the parked cars. I think it missed a few cars, though. High and outside, 2-2.
Another good off-speed pitch there. Tried to get the top outside corner on the outside. Just couldn't get it, so the count will go to 2-2.
Fly ball, left field, Hutto giving chase, and she will make the catch for the third and final out. A 1-2-3, top of the first, sends us into the bottom half of the inning with the Pacers coming to bat, no score. And the bottom of the first inning getting underway. Jessica Stanley will lead it off for the Pacers as we have yet to see a score after half an inning of play.
Jessica Stanley was one of the first runs to come across last game in the Pacers' 9-7 victory over the Zelander Bearcats. We'll see if she can start off here to get the Pacers offense going to where it left off.
The 1-0. This is outside, 2-0. Tries to lay down a bunt, ends up sending it foul. 2-1.
And now that she's laid down that bunt, wouldn't be surprised to see the third baseman play a little bit closer now, especially the number of times she also tried to lay down a bunt last game as well, as there she is playing in a few steps in front of the bag.
Slapped the other way. That'll be a foul ball.
Just going foul over there on the left field line.
The 2-2. Outside for a ball, and the count full for Stanley. And the payoff. Slow liner up the middle. That'll end up in center field for a base hit.
Great job there by Stanley to work the count here to make it a full count. And then instead of taking the walk, she's going to get a base hit right up the middle to give the Pacers their first base runner and the first hit of the evening.
Well, Brianna Dow will dig in. Runner on first base. Nobody out for the Pacers. We'll see if they can get off to a hot start like Lander did in Game 1. And Dow lays down a bunt down the third base line. Nobody covering the bag at first, and Brianna Dow will be safe on the infield single.
Great job there by Dow to wait on the bunt. A little bit of miscommunication from the Bearcats defense. No one covering first base, and Dow takes it easily to give the Pacers runners on first and second here with nobody out.
And with that, we'll have Faith Cook, the designated player for the Pacers, dig in. 2 on back-to-back base hits, 1 in center field and 1 3 feet down the line at third. And Cook goes after the first pitch, rips it foul for strike 1. Good-looking pitch, misses, doesn't get the call.
And great pitch. I thought that was right down the plate, but the umpire thought differently, so the count will go to 1-1.
The 1-1 is grounded to short. They'll throw to third for 1, and that's all they're going to get. Stanley had to hold up to make sure she didn't run into the ball as it was coming her way. So the lead runner is eliminated, but the Pacers still have runners on first and second with 1 out now, as Emily Ayers will come up to the plate. And Ayers pops up the first pitch she sees. Into right field. Catch is made by Irwin for the second out. KB Moore up to the plate now with 2 outs and 2 on. They just put the first 2 aboard, but then back-to-back outs. As Lander threatening to get out of the situation as the pitch misses low and inside for ball 1. Pitch low and inside again, 2-0. High and outside, 3 balls and no strikes to the Pacer shortstop. And the 3-0, give her the green light to swing, but she sends it foul. Strike one.
Just fouled down the third baseline. Very unusual light there on the go light on 3-1.
And another swing, and this one grounded into left field. They're going to send Dow home. The throw to the plate is not in time. It's an RBI single for KB Moore, and the Pacers strike first here in the bottom of the first. It's 1-0 with runners on second and third.
Great aggressive base running there also by Brianna Dow to beat the ball in and be able to slide under the tag here for the first run of the evening for the Pacers.
So Caitlin Powell digging in. Both runners are in scoring position for the Pacer right fielder. 2 outs, though, here in the bottom of the first.
We have a stoppage in play here.
And it looks like we're going to have a quick little conference in the circle for Lander. So we're going to take a very short break. Be right back. Well, the meeting's adjourned. We'll get back to it. Runners on second and third for USC Aiken as Caitlin Powell comes up to the plate for her first at-bat. Pacers up 1-0 over Lander here in Game 2 of the doubleheader.
An early opportunity here for the Pacers. Big spot for Powell. Runners on second and third here with 2 outs.
Low and inside, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Slow ground ball to short. Runner comes home. The throw to second. Not in time. Oh, they're going to call her safe. They tried to check the runner at second base and ends up letting a run come home to score.
Well, KB Moore just barely got back in time there before the tag was applied. A bang-bang call, but she's called safe, and a run comes across for the Pacers.
And by doing that, she prevented them from trying to get the easy out at first base. Well, I say easy out, but Powell had a little bit of speed hustling down the line there.
Yeah, I think the shortstop double clutched because she realized she didn't have a throw, but she saw that Moore was off the bag, so she almost had a play there.
Pacers take a 2-0 lead, bottom of the first inning. Macy Hutto Coming up to bat, goes after the first pitch, a soft fly ball into left, and that will be caught for the third and final out. But the Pacers get a couple of runs as we go into the top of the second. It's 2-0 USC Aiken. Top of the second inning, starting on up with the leadoff batter for Lander being Delaney Guerrero. Guerrero was an offensive machine, going 4 for 5 in game one, and we'll see if the Pacers have an answer for her, as that one is popped up into center field. Dom's got a read and makes the catch.
Yeah, as you said, she was a part of the middle lineup that gave the Pacers a lot of trouble going something, what was it, 8 for 14 combined for the game?
Yeah, it was. I don't have the stats in front of me right now, as I would be able to tell you. But the middle of the order was dangerous for Lander in game one, and that's what is approaching right now. As Morgan Watson comes up to the plate. It was that middle of the order that almost played spoiler in the top of the seventh inning. Check swing. The appeal down to first says she did not go around, so ball one. The 1-0 is turned on and sent foul.
Hard hit down the left field line there. Foul now. 1-1 the count.
The 1-1 pitch is a fly ball left side near the line, and the catch made by Macy Hutto in fair territory for the second out. Madison Ackerman will come up to the plate now. Ackerman, the designated player for Lander here in game two. And she'll let the first pitch go by for ball one. Slow ground ball to short. More charges, fixes, double clutches, and gets the ball there. for the third and final out. A 1-2-3, top of the second, to go into the bottom of the second with the Pacers up 2-0. And welcome to the bottom of the second inning. Pacers up 2-0 with Katie Painter coming to the plate. Pitch is right there on the corner for a call strike, 0-1. Line up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Painter aboard with a leadoff single, getting the Pacers going here in the second.
Yeah, Painter on the night, 1 for 1. Great to hit up the middle there to keep her senior night going in the right direction.
Well, now Holly Dahm will come up to bat, and the number 9 hitter and center fielder for the Pacers. First pitch to show a bunt is low. You can see if she offered at it, and they'll say she did, so strike one.
Good opportunity here on the baseline for the Pacers with Katie Painter standing at first base. A lot of speed there with no outs. So we'll see if Coach Poole wants to be very aggressive on the baseline here. Already showing bunt, third baseman approaching.
Runner goes, and a swing and a foul ball will spoil the hit and run. Count now 0-2. And another swing and a miss. And now the count is 0-2. Did the one pitch not count?
I'm not really sure what was going on there.
And ripped foul. Do it over. And a momentary pause here as Cook needs to get herself a new weapon.
And the 2-2 there, Dom was able to foul off, so we'll do it over here. Your score in the bottom of the second inning, USC Aiken 2, Lander nothing. 1 out here. As we have a breakage in play, it appears the umpire needs a couple more softballs behind the plate. And we'll return to action here. Dom still facing a 2-2 count. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That'll be the second out of the inning, bringing to the plate the leadoff hitter for the Pacers, number 1, Jessica Stanley. Stanley 1 for 1 on the evening, had the leadoff base hit for the Pacers. On the evening, the Pacers have 2 runs on 5 hits and no errors defensively, and so far the Bearcats have no runs on no hits and no errors defensively. As Stanley takes her first ball outside for 1-0 the count. As the pitcher gets her call from her catcher, and the 1-0 on its way is hit into left field, and it'll be caught for the third out of the inning. So the Pacers score no runs on 1 hit and leave no one on base. We go to the top of the third. Your score, USC Aiken 2, Lander nothing.
And so we are back with the top of the third inning. Pacers leading Lander 2-0 as Haley Irwin will dig in to lead things off here for Lander. Check swing and a slow roller to third. Stanley fires it quickly over to first to get the first out.
Man, great throw there by Stanley, playing it off a hop, and a strong throw over to first to get the first out after the first pitch here in the top of the third.
Alana Fry will come up to bat. 1 out, nobody on. Good looking first pitch, but no call.
1-0 now the count. Yeah, right. Look down the middle to us, but what the official says goes.
I'm still trying to figure out the strike zone. At least it's consistent. I mean, not calling it a strike on one. Beautiful grab there by Stanley at third, cutting me off in the middle of my little griping session there. Cue the highlight reel for Jessica Stanley, who guns down Fry for the second out.
There's been 3 pitches in this inning, and Jessica Stanley has contributed 2 outs, so a very effective inning defensively for her.
That one grounded to third again, but this one will end up foul for strike one. Balser is the batter. First at bat of the game. Swing and a miss. 0-2. High and outside, 1-2.
Good idea there to go with the high outside fastball. Just got a little too far outside for the 1-2 count.
And the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again. And the 1-2. High and outside. Couldn't get it to chase. Balser lays off of it.
Almost chased that one high and upstairs, but she was able to hold off to move the count to 2-2.
And the 2-2 pitch. Fly ball. Center field. Dom is there and makes the catch for the third and final out. Another 1-2-3 inning. We're off to the bottom half of the third. It's still 2-0 USC Aiken. And we move to the bottom half of the third. Bases coming to bat with Brianna Dow digging in to lead off. 1 for 1 today. Dow also scoring one of the 2 pacer runs. As that pitch misses inside for ball 1. Grounder to short. Fired to first, and they're in time for the first out as Watson guns down Dow. That will bring up Faith Cook. Cook hit into a fielder's choice. Was able to reach on said fielder's choice and eventually scored. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss. Chase 1 upstairs for strike 1.
The high heat got her right there. Very tempting to the hitter. Just couldn't get the hands up in time to make the count 0-1.
The 0-1 is high and outside, 1-1. Inside. Cook able to dance out of the way of it, 2-1. Fly ball out into left field and deep. That one is off of the foul pole.
Should be a home run.
The throw to third is in time, but yeah, if that went off the foul pole, that should be a home run. And this wouldn't be the first time that a ball off of the foul pole has not been called a home run. As it stands right now, the way they're calling it is a triple, but they're going to meet here in the circle. But yeah, if that goes off of the foul pole, that is a home run. And I think that's what the umpire is trying to point out right now. And there it is. There's the official call. All right, they managed to correct it at the last second. So a home run for Emily Ayers as she rings one off of the post to make it a 3-0 game.
The Lander coach is not very happy about that call, but it was pretty obvious that was not off of the fence. It was off the foul pole.
Yeah, that definitely was off of the foul pole there. There's no arguing that one. I'm sorry. I don't like to point that out, but that was a clean home run.
Yeah, I mean, they were, and it looked like she was almost thrown out at third. Luckily, though, that wouldn't have mattered now that they made the home run call. So Pacers extend the lead to 3-0. Always exciting to see one hit off the foul pole. Not something you see every day.
So the home run by, I said it was Ayers, the home run by Faith Cook makes it 3-0, and now Emily Ayers will dig in. And check swing.
I believe that might have gone off the umpire. Hope he's okay.
Oh, they'll say she went around on that pitch, 0-1. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. Now we're going to have a quick meeting here in the circle for Lander. I think they're going to make a pitching change mid-batter. We'll see if that is the case. No, it's just a quick little meeting in the circle, so we're going to take a break. Be right back. And we are back right off the bat. A deep one out to right field. That one is caught as Ayers misses a home run by maybe a couple of feet.
Maybe a couple feet. Bringing up another powerful bat to the batter's box in KB Moore.
And we in the middle of that break, we ran over to the scoring booth and we're talking about, does they go off the foul pole? Does that count in baseball and softball the same way? And yes, it does. Just ask former standout softball player Sydney Kate Murphy where she stands on that, and she'll give you a wonderful answer. That's another one of the alumni I wish was here today, but she's off on her own doing her own thing right now. Excellent softball player for this program.
Well, it sounds like there was a missed call on that one, but we sure are glad they got the one right here this afternoon.
And hers, I think we talked about this earlier on in the season as Moore rips one foul.
Moore puts a drive into that one deep left field and goes foul.
A 1-1 count to Moore. Yeah, but Sydney Cade is one of the top home run hitters in school history, and her position on the list is actually affected by them not calling that a home run. And if you're listening tonight, Sydney Cade, just remember, we all support you here, as that one is softly looped into right field and caught for the third and final out. But the Pacers get one on a delayed call home run. It's 3-0 USC Aiken. And we are back. The top of the fourth inning will get underway. Top of the order coming up for Lander with Antonini coming to the plate. 0 for 1 on the afternoon. And tries to lay down a bunt here, right back to the circle. Cook fires!
In time.
And gets it there. Beautiful defense there by Cook and Painter to get over to cover that bag.
Great communication there between Cook and Dow to get the ball in time over to Katie Painter at first, who was covering over from second base. So great communication on all three aspects there for the Pacers.
Oh, 0-1 count at the plate to Felix. Felix is 0 for 1 in the day as well. Nobody on and 1 out. Chopper to third. Stanley has trouble with it, and that's going to allow Felix to reach. We'll see how they score this. That was a tough play to make. As we await the official judging. And they're going to call that an E5.
So Lander's still looking for their first hit here this evening.
Cower digs in. Lets the first pitch go by for ball one. The 1-0 on its way as that one is looped out into right field. Powell is there, and she will make the catch fighting off the lights for the second out.
Had to fight off the lights there, but still didn't have to move very much, maybe 2 steps to her right for the second out of the inning.
Now that will bring up the dangerous Guerrero, 0 for 1 today. Runner on first base with 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. And that one is also popped up into right field. Again, Powell there to make the catch for the third and final out. Well, the Bearcats leave one stranded as we move on to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is still 3-0 USC Aiken. And welcome back, folks. We are in the top of the 5th inning. It's still 3-0 USC Aiken. Caitlin Powell, bottom of the 4th inning. The scoreboard got a little ahead of itself. Bottom of the 4th inning, Caitlin Powell leading things off. 1 for 1 on the day with an RBI. And the first pitch is high to Powell for ball 1. Upstairs, and the count moves to 2-0 on Powell. And Powell turns on that one, skies it into the air, left side.
Just gets out of play.
Again, I've got a bit of a wall blocking my view of foul territory on the left field side. Got a great view of the right field, but...
Yeah, and see, I'm vice versa. I have a perfect view of the left field, but I struggle to see right field, so we balance each other out here.
That's what you got to... You got to work with what you got.
Absolutely.
2-1 count to Powell. Upstairs and inside, 3-1.
Good eye there by Powell, not to chase the high heat there, pushing the count to 3-1.
And Powell goes after that one, sends it up the middle for a base hit. Well, they gave her the green light on 3-1, and she produces a single to lead things off in the fourth.
Great piece of hitting right up the middle. No, hit hard enough to where the shortstop didn't have a play, and the Pacers are in business.
And now Macy Hutto will come up to bat. Hutto 0 for 1 today. Hutto shows bunt and ends up sending it foul for strike one. And Hutto almost offers a bunt. Ball gets away.
We'll see what they call it. She might have not pulled back in time. Appears they're going to call it a ball here. But the runner did advance to second on the pass ball, so Pacers have a runner now in scoring position with no one out here in the bottom of the fourth.
An even count of 1-1 at the plate. Shows bunt again and sends it right up the middle. No thoughts of third as they toss it to first for the first out. But she does her job as Hutto advances Powell on the sac bunt.
Great job there by Hutto on the sac bunt, as you said. Powell breaking on the sound of the bat, getting to third with no throw.
And that will bring up Katie Painter. Painter is 1 for 1 as she singled in her last at-bat.
Yeah, had a great hit right up the middle in her last at-bat.
Painter has some familiarity with this Lander squad as she checks her swing, grounds it to first. They're going to check the runner at third, and Painter just stops dead in her tracks as she is tagged out down the first base line. But as I was saying, Painter has a little bit of a familiarity with this Lander squad as she transferred out of Lander.
Interesting. I did not know that.
A runner stays put at third, 2 outs, as Holly Dahm returns to the batter's box, 0 for 1 on the day. Upstairs for ball 1. Low and inside, 2-0. In there for a call strike, 2-1. Low and inside for ball 3, and the count 3-1 to the Pacers center fielder. And Dahm will let that one go for strike 2, and the count full.
Right on the outside corner there. Just didn't feel good with it, and that's okay. So the count will run full, 3-2.
And goes after that one, chops it to short. Throw to first, a little bit high, but the tag is applied for the third and final out. So the Pacers unable to drive home Powell as we move on to the top of the 5th inning. It's still 3-0 USC Aiken. And we are back with the top of the fifth inning. I think I get that right. Yep, I got that right this time. Instead of messing up like I did last half inning. Pace is up 3-0 as Watson will lead off for Lander. And that pitch is low and inside for ball one. Watson 0 for 1 today. Lander stealing the throw it in the dirt cheer.
I'm going to say, that's the first time I've heard an opposing team use that chant there.
Oh, to be fair, we stole that cheer as well, so...
Now all things come full circle.
I count 2-0 now to Watson.
Stanley playing up at third. Wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt laid down here.
As that one is ripped foul for strike one.
A lot of these hitters still favoring the left field line to carry one foul.
Yeah, they're looking fastballs, and every time they're doing that, there's a changeup coming their way. And fortunately for them, the distance between the circle and the plate is short enough that they do make contact with the ball, and usually we'll just send it foul. The 2-1. Good-looking pitch. No call, though.
Just missed on the outside corner.
Turned on and sent high into the sky into left field. Hutto is there, and she will make the catch for the first out.
Yeah, you made the comment earlier, Marcus. I'm not sure how much it's affecting the outfielders, but they're not used to the lights. That might be playing a bit on the fly balls, but so far here this evening, none of them have had any trouble.
That seems to be a trend through both diamonds here at the softball field and over across the street at Roberto Hernandez. A lot of times you'll see a pop fly go up along the first base side, and the fielder just has no idea where it is because he loses it in the lights. And sometimes that'll happen here, it seems, too, but that's only been affecting the outfield, which, unfortunately, is where a lot of fly balls tend to end up.
You're right about that.
But now Ackerman will come up to the plate, the designated player 0 for 1 today for Lander, as she lets the first pitch go high and inside for ball one. Shot to first, off of the glove of Dow. Moore comes over to back it up as it ricocheted. And we'll see what the official scoring is on this one as well, and they're going to call that an E3.
Yeah, right off the glove of Dow. That must have taken a weird bounce right before it got to her to give the runner first base. It appears we have a pinch runner coming in now.
Indeed, Ackerman will step off, and it appears that they're going to have Abigail Stokes come into pinch run, number 12 for Lander. At the play for Lander, though, is Haley Irwin. Irwin is 0 for 1. And that one...
just on the inside corner for strike.
That's that delayed call.
It's a very late call there.
But that's something that you get a lot with softball. They take their time behind the plate making the calls. So sometimes you're just left to guess what's coming your way. And the 0-1 is a soft pop-up down the first base side. That's going to drop in fair territory for the first hit of the game for Lander. A little bloop single there, but it's enough to end the no-hit bid for Rebecca Cook.
Yeah, just perfectly placed right there, right behind the first baseline. Unable for Powell, Painter, or Dow to be able to get it. And Lander has now runners on first and second after the error and now the base hit.
The Fry, the catcher, coming up.
And just like that, in the fraction of an eye, the tying run steps to bat.
Right down the middle for a call strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, down the middle, 0-2. Ground ball up the middle, past the diving Moore and into center field for a base hit. They're going to wave the runner around. The throw comes in off the mark as Stokes scores the first run of the game on the RBI single from Fry for Lander. So it's 3-1 now.
Well, that error at the start of the inning turns out to be costly here for the Pacers. Sharply hit right at the middle, right under the diving glove of Moore into center field, and she was safe at home really without a throw.
There's still runners on first and second, 1 out, as Balser will dig in. And the first pitch is low for ball 1. In there for a strike. 1-1. Fly ball into right field. Powell tracking it down. She will make the catch, and it's shallow enough to keep the runners from advancing a bag. So there's 2 away now as Balser flies out. And back to the top of the order, Antonini will come back to the plate, 0 for 2 today. Goes after the first pitch, grounds it to Moore. Moore fires to first and will get there with plenty of time for the third and final out. Lander gets a run, but the Pacers are able to strand 2 more as we go on to the bottom half of the fifth. It is 3-1 USC Aiken. And so we move to the bottom of the fifth inning. Pacers' lead has been cut back a little bit, but they're still leading 3-1 as the top of the order and Jessica Stanley comes to the plate. She is 1 for 2 today. Lets the first pitch go by for strike one. And that one is sent on out the opposite way. Foul territory where the catch is made. Nice little running catch there by Felix for the first out.
One of the few fun times, I think that might be the first time tonight that a foul ball is hit down the left field line and the left fielder is able to run down and get it for the first out.
And most of them have been either out of play or just out of reach.
Yeah, but first time for everything, and that was the first for both teams. So one out here in the bottom of the fourth?
Bottom fifth.
Bottom five, excuse me. I can't read the scoreboard here now.
It's been a little all over the place anyway.
Yeah, you're right about that. But we play on.
And Brianna Dow comes up to bat, fouls off the first pitch, straight back and over the press box for strike one. And therefore a call strike and the count 0-2. Grounded up the middle, off the pitcher. Throw from short is not in time. Brianna Dow hustling down the line, and the ricochet might have helped her get to first in time to beat it out for the base hit.
I'm going to say, I think the pitcher got a piece of that off her glove, slowing down the roll to the shortstop, and Brianna Dow was able to just beat out the throw.
So now we'll see Faith Cook come up to bat. Cook goes after the first pitch and sends it the opposite way for a base hit. Throw will come into second, but it will not be in time as Dow is safe by several steps.
That ball almost actually hit Brianna Dow in the baseline. Luckily, she was able to get out of the way and move on to second without a throw.
So Cook now is 2 for 3 on the afternoon with 2 runs scored and an RBI. She is producing here in game number 2 as the catcher, Emily Ayers, will come up to the plate. Cook was also the one who hit the home run that originally was a triple and then officially made a home run.
Yeah, well, we're glad the run came across to give that was the third run this afternoon for the Pacers.
Ayers going after the first pitch, sending it the other way, high into the air. Catch is made, though. Runner's tag. The throw to second is going to be cut off before it can come in.
A strong throw there from deep into right field. Be able to get into second, but the runners are able to advance to give the Pacers runners on second and third here to us to bring up KB Moore.
Yeah, on that play, Irwin making the catch and firing it on in. Pacers have runners in scoring position, though, for Moore. Moore is 1 for 2 today with an RBI. Good opportunity for the Pacers to get a little insurance as we approach the final couple of innings, as that's high and outside for ball one. Fouled straight back into the netting for strike one. Turned on and sent deep out into left field. If it's
That's
fair,
out.
it's gone. It is a fair
Gone.
ball. Home run for KB Moore as she adds insurance and then some with a 3-run blast.
Once again, Marcus, that's what you call a no-doubter. KB Moore got all of that one, sent it right over the foul pole to give the Pacers the 6-1 lead.
Some huge 2-out clutch hitting there from KB Moore. And that will bring up Caitlin Powell, who's going to try to follow that act with something. Powell, though, is 2 for 2 today with an RBI of her own. Powell goes after that, lines it into left field for a base hit.
Great piece hitting there by Caitlin Powell. Very aggressive, looking for the first pitch right over the shortstop's glove into left field to give the Pacers another base runner here with 2 outs.
And that will bring up Macy Hutto, but not before we get a visit to the circle and I believe a pitching change for Lander. We're going to take a short break. Be right back with a brand new thrower out of the pen. Well, we are back. New pitcher is actually an old pitcher. The starting pitcher from Game 1, Liz Gotlin, is back in the circle for Lander as she faces off against Macy Hutto, letting the first pitch go by for strike 1. Hutto is 0 for 1 today. Runner on first base with 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th inning. Swing and a miss. 0-2. High fly ball, dead center of the infield. And coming in to make the catch is the first baseman, Coward, for the 3rd and final out. But KB Moore delivers a blast to left field to make the Pacer lead 6-1 as we move on to the top of the 6th inning with the Pacers up by 5. welcome to the top of the 6th inning. Pacers up 6-1. A little insurance in the bottom half of the 5th as the Pacers manage 3 more runs. The left fielder Felix will lead it off for Lander. She is 0 for 2 and lets the first pitch go by for ball 1.
Very productive night on the mound for Cook here for the Pacers, only giving up 2 hits and 1 run through 5 innings.
Inside corner called a strike, 2-1.
Great idea there with 2 pitches early on the outside, now coming back on the inside to get a strike called to make it 2-1.
High and inside, 3-1. Low and away for ball 4. A leadoff walk to Felix to start things off here in the 6th inning. That will bring Coward back up to the plate. Coward is 0 for 2 as well. That one is ripped into left field. That's going to be a fair ball and end up in the corner. They are waving the runner around. Oh, now they're going to hold him up as the ball is quickly thrown in by Hutto, but it is a double for Coward, and now Lander trying to get something going here in the 6th.
That was a hard-hit ball right down the left field line, got into fair ground and was able to roll all the way to the wall. Great job there by Macy Hutto to get the ball into KB Moore because the Lander coach was sending the runner, but then he held her up on the strong throw. So credit the Pacer defense there.
Both runners in scoring position now for Guerrero. Guerrero's also been held hitless today. And she goes after that, hits it into the gap. That'll find the wall and will score both runners. Guerrero hustling in for second. It is an RBI double for Guerrero. And the Pacer lead now cut to 6-3. And head coach Jacqueline Poole is going to come on out to the circle to have a quick conference. We'll take a short break. Be right back. And back to the action. Cook's still out there as the first pitch to Watson is grounded foul for strike 1.
Grounded foul right into the Lander dugout for strike 1, as you said.
The 0-1 pitch is grounded the other way. That'll be a base hit into right field. Powell gets it in quickly. That's going to hold the runner up at third.
Yeah, great job by Caitlin Powell to get that in. That ball was hit hard, not giving Katie Painter a chance to field it at second, but the run was not able to score from third. As it appears we might have a pinch hitter here coming in, Marcus.
Runners on the corners as Lander will send in Madison Ackerman, who's coming back into the game. Ackerman was pinch run for earlier on. She's back in as the designated player.
Yeah, Madison on the year batting .286, so a pretty productive hitter at the plate for the Bearcats.
And that pitch is upstairs for ball one. In there for a strike. And the count even up at 1-1. Lined into center field, Dawn will back up and makes the catch on her heels, tagging and scoring on the play. Was Guerrero, but they're going to hold the runner at first base. So a sacrifice fly makes it 6-4 off the bat of Ackerman, now with one out.
A great job there by Holly Dawn. Got a good read there on it in center field. The run was able to score, but if that had gotten over her head, it would have been real trouble.
So Irwin will step up to the plate. Irwin is 1 for 2. Broke up the no-hitter. And she tries to check her swing. Could not. Strike one.
Great pitch, off speed, right on the outside corner, making her check her swing, but she still went around for strike one.
Fouled off. That'll end up out of play for strike two. 0-2. The 0-2, check swing, fouled straight back into the screen.
I don't know if she made contact with that or not. I believe they're going to call it a strike.
Another foul ball there. Keeps the count frozen at 0-2.
Outside pitch there. Just was able to get the end of the bat off that and to foul it off.
And again, the 0-2 pitch. Low and away. Couldn't get her to chase. Ball gets away, but the runner stays put. Little soft pop up to Moore at short. She makes the catch. Throw to first is dropped by Dow. Oh, almost an inning-ending double play, and if Dow had been able to hold on to the ball, Pacers would have been able to head back to the dugout.
That ball might have actually been kicked out by the base runner getting back to the bag as well, because it was a low throw coming in.
The Pacers do get one more out. It's 2 down here with a runner on first in the top of the 6th as the catcher Fry will come back up to the plate. Fry is 1 for 2. Also has an RBI on the afternoon. Or at this point, the evening, I should say. She goes after the first pitch. Soft fly ball into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Otto tossing it on in. So the inning will continue with runners on first and second. And the go-ahead run coming to the plate now in Balser. At least that's who it should be, unless we have a pinch hitter. As Liner dugout calling for the officials to make a quick change here, either pinch hitter or pinch runner. And it looks like we are going to have a pinch hitter for Balser. And 32, Reagan Lunsford will be the pinch hitter with 2 on and 2 out.
Lunsford has appeared in 8 games this year for the Bearcats with 1 RBI and a .174 on-base percentage.
In there for a strike. 0-1. Line right at Moore, who snags it out of the air to put an end to the inning.
Wow, great catch there by KB Moore.
And another highlight reel defensive play from the left side of the infield as KB Moore ends the threat. Lander gets 3 runs, but she has managed to keep the Pacers out in front 6-4 as we head to the bottom half of the inning. And we are back. Bottom of the 6th inning, getting underway. Katie Painter going after the first pitch. Diving stop at short. The throw to first just in time as Katie Painter is gunned down for the first out.
Not much you can do there. Great play by the shortstop. Just tip your hat to her. Be able to get the throw over in time after that diving stop.
Well, Holly Dahm will come up after Painter went after the first pitch for out number 1. Dahm is 0 for 2 today. Pacers still leading 6-4 in the bottom half of the 6th. As that pitch is upstairs for ball 1. And that just shows you how important that 3-run blast by Moore was. That's the difference maker right now in terms of keeping the lead.
That was in the back of my mind here in the top half of the inning. If KB Moore doesn't hit that 3-run home run, the Bearcats have the lead right now.
A 2-0 count now to Dahm as that pitch missed low. Misses low and outside. 3 balls and no strikes. Three O's in there for a strike. 3-1. In there for another called strike, and the count full to Dom. And Dom pops it up, middle of the infield, and the catch made by Coward for the second out. Well, back to the top of the order with Jessica Stanley. Stanley 1 for 3. Pitch on the outside corner for a call strike to Stanley, 0-1. Misses outside, 1-1. Grounded over to the third base line. Backhanded stop at third. The throw is in time. Wow, well, Lander's infield has got some highlight reels in them right now.
Another great throw there. Another one just you have to tip your cap to.
And Guerrero making the backhanded grab right along the line and gunning down Holly Dom for the third and final out. Well, we go to the top of the seventh. Pacers have a chance to close this one out as they lead 6-4. And we're back with the top of the seventh inning. Top of the order up as Antonini comes up to bat. Cook back out there trying to close this one out and get the complete game. As Pacers lead by 2 at 6-4 as the first pitch is in there for strike one. Low and away for a ball. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Chopper to first. Dow bobbles it, throws to Painter, who's covering the bag in time for the first out.
Great play there by Katie Painter, seeing that her first baseman was charging for the ball and being able to cover to get the play in time, just a step before the runner.
Well, Felix will dig in, 1 out, nobody on. Also an 0 for 2 victim today, as that pitch misses low and away for ball 1. Down the middle for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch high for a ball, 2-1. Check swing, chopper to third. Stanley has it, fires to first for the second out.
Great play there by Stanley, playing that off the hop, throwing it over with a strong throw to get the Bearcats down to their final out.
And Coward will come up. Coward is 1 for 3 today for Lander. Also come home to score a run. Good looking pitch, but not getting the call for ball 1. Line into left field, just out of the reach of the outstretched Stanley. Oh, a 2-out single for Coward keeps the game alive. And that will bring up Guerrero. Guerrero is 1 for 3 in the nightcap of this doubleheader. Has a double, a run scored, and 2 RBIs today. And that one is turned on and grounded foul for strike 1. Fouled off straight into the screen, and the count 0-2 as Landers down to their final strike. popped up behind the plate, but that'll also find the seats, so the count stays frozen at 0-2. We're lined to third, and Stanley makes the grab for the third and final out. The Pacers complete the sweep of the Bearcats, their first sweep of Landers since 2015, as they win game number 2, 6-4 in an impressive offensive fashion.
Yeah, a great afternoon in both games by the Pacers. The Bearcats gave them everything they wanted, but the Pacers emerged victorious, and always glad to see that for 2 more Pacer victories on the year.
The Pacers picking up the win.
With that, the Pacers will move to 5-11 on the year, and with that loss, the Bearcats will go down to 13-13 on the year.
We still have plenty of spring sports action as the PBC Golf Tournament continues tomorrow, an all-day event, but there's also doubleheader baseball as Young Harris comes to town. At 1 o'clock is Game 1, and Game 2 is tentatively scheduled for 4 o'clock. But I know all of you want to know when the next softball matchup is, and we do have at least one more home matchup for the softball team, as USC Aiken will be back in action against Columbus State as they take on the Cougars April 23rd. That's next Friday, with Game 1 scheduled to go off at 3 o'clock, Game 2 at 5 o'clock. And then the Pacers hit the road for the final 2 series of the season when they go to Georgia College April 25th for a doubleheader, and North Georgia. That'll be a tough one, May 1st. That'll be Saturday at 2 and 4 o'clock. But until next time, thank you for joining us for this doubleheader victory for the Pacers. I'm Marcus Johnson. For Reeves Altman, thank you, and have a good one.